brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and red and blue.
Hey Chad, how's it going?
Every last bit of my wage, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you.
You know, Discord's been really pissing me off lately and not turning on streamer mode.
Although the cost may be high, one day I know you'll be mine. Someday perhaps I'll own two. For now I'll take one that's brand new.
What's up, Leaf?
'Cause I'm yearning and burning for you.
What else was
An
today?
adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
PC gaming show.
World premiere.
World premiere!
Babe,
Okay, I
What's
finally
wrong?
updated the title too. We're good. OBS was
sorry.
like taking 5 years to do anything. It was crazy.
I've just been so depressed lately.
you know, it would fix everything. Humans
This is
approach.
cursed. Also, I needed fix the text as well. There we go. We got some new categories today. This looks pretty cursed. I kind of missed the Outer World trailer. Like, I saw it in the corner of my eye, but
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
wait, High on Life, didn't we? Oh, High on Life 2, okay. I was gonna say, didn't this game already come out?
World premiere.
Yeah, that was like a... Okay. That was a game. Okay. I can do it too. There's been a lot of like weird ASMR moments on these showcases. Resonance. A Plague Tale Legacy. Okay. I'm not really like swayed one way or the other on that. Sure. The fuck is this? The music sounds familiar. Might be Audio Jungle. I think this is the guy that made Hotline Miami soundtrack. In fact, it might be the Hotline Miami soundtrack. I think it's fine. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, this is Hotline Miami. Yeah, this is like a Steam Deck. Basically. Steam Deck, but Xbox Store. In other words, inferior in every way.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've
Oh
led
boy,
the industry with
here we
backward
go.
compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression.
Looks like that last
We delivered
category is going to
Game
come in
Pass,
pretty soon.
First on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect.
Chet, is it too loud?
And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and
It looks like
in
it's a
Game
little
Pass when the
tiny
Ally
bit loud
releases
to me,
later
but I'm
this
not
year.
sure.
In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
It's fine. Okay.
We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and
I can't
achievements.
say who cares to
There
this
are over
because she's talking about a
1,000
new
Xbox Play Anywhere
thing, but I
games
just don't care about
on
the thing.
Xbox today.
Myself?
And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this
Look at
vision
this
real.
innovative new
But it
thing
all
we
comes
did
back to
that
the
definitely
games.
wasn't done by
From Dead
Nintendo
to Rights
first,
on
just
the
like
original
everything else that
Xbox
we
to
do.
Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves,
I'm sorry, but that is accurate.
This is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark
I mean, at
fantasy
least
that I
Sony had
can't
like,
wait for you to
you know,
explore.
they started
Thank
with
you, and
Nintendo.
enjoy the rest of the show.
They had a reason to exist. Rebel Wolves. This again.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light.
Well, I'm pretty sure on a Steam Deck, you can still
We
play
feared for our
Windows
lives.
games. Like, you can still use your
We should have
Xbox
feared
stuff
for our souls
on a Steam
instead.
Deck. So it is just inferior to
Vampires
the Steam
didn't
Deck.
come to kill us. No, they came to rule,
Yeah, because you can use your OS on the Steam Deck.
to turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them.
I could be wrong.
But I became something
I guess.
else instead.
Oh, did they? Okay, cool.
Their worst nightmare.
Chat, this feels really loud to me.
A Dawnwalker.
I guess I'll just turn it down for myself.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, sleeping.
What were those frame rates just then? Of course it was Pocket Sand. The blood of Dawnwalker. I'm gonna be real, chat. None of this has been hyping me up at all yet. I don't want to be a negative Nancy or nothing here, but unlike
World premiere.
Summer Games Fest proper, like this has just been like there's been nothing but world premieres, but they're all like whatever to me. Meat Boy! I don't like this. Okay, this is better. I didn't like that clean aesthetic. It did not. It was not working. I mean, this is still kind of clean, but 3D Meat Boy is sick. There's the replay. Yeah, this is great. This is the first thing I've been actually kind of hyped for, chat.
Super Meat Boy 3D!
You know what's fucking weird about that? I guess it's coming to Steam too. I was gonna say, like, Meat Boy was like a Steam game originally, you know? That was like one of the main things back in the day.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
Meat Boy is well known for its
I'll
music.
kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission.
You got
My
Ninja
duty
Gaiden?
as a Raven Ninja.
But not as a, you know, 2D game.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
This does look cool.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
Did she say Ryu? Chat? Please tell me she didn't say Ryu. Please. She said Ryu? Good. I'm imagining things, don't worry about it. Ryu. Exactly.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
But you know, since when did Ryu get like a fucking drill spear, you know? That's crazy. I remember him having that. Okay, these past 2 games were good. The first 3 games were S. Bethesda presents. That's not Skyrim. That's not Skyrim.
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
I'm sure someone will be happy with this.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
Oh, it's the same game. Never mind. Oh, a new adventure. Okay, never mind. It's not the same game. Never mind.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find the secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
The Order of Giants. Okay, so it is DLC. Neat. But I can't get hyped for a DLC for a game I don't own, so... World Premiere!
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
Okay. Rip.
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Game Freak? What the fuck do you mean, Game Freak? Huh? Chad, I'm confused. What is happening? Game Freak. What happened to Game Freak, chat? Yeah, this is like a 10 Nani moment. What the fuck? What? Beast of Reincarnation.
封じ子エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
What the fuck? What do you mean Game Freak though, bro? Isn't Game Freak like a Nintendo studio? I'm so confused. Xbox Game Studios presents.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they sweep their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one and
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Bertolt!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall.
Yes, sir.
Built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Bruh.
Your brandy, sir.
Bruh.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
This is actually interesting.
First, and him.
Even though we've seen this game already
Got
before.
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy.
Rip.
Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing pan of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Some of the frame rates look a little fucky, but...
Let's go and end a few arguments. Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history...
I'm not sure, Joe.
They can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time. Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
That's cool. Clockwork
now let me
Revolution.
alone and
Oh, we didn't
piss
see this
off.
before. This is new. Maybe I was thinking of something else.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda,
God damn it.
Diablo 4, Vessel of
Someone
Hatred
kill
from
that
Blizzard,
bot!
and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before.
I didn't
From
open
original
my
single-player experiences to vast online worlds,
chatbot
our
fully,
teams
so I
are
don't have
empowered
that.
to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So, of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before.
Oops, sorry about that, chat.
When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it.
I was trying to fix Joe's.
Until then, let's take a look.
I thought I had Joe VIP'd. Let's see if I could VIP you from this menu. I could not.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the Yoked Girth action figure can ride any.
Yoked Girth. Yoked Girth is fucking great.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos
Also, we got one who cares, because I don't know what the hell that
the 2-year
last
anniversary
entire
of when
bit of them
4
talking was about.
teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle and Dr. Tully, when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
I wouldn't be surprised by this, Joe. Yep, looking like it.
You gotta keep them separated.
There you go, Spooner. Cool.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Bloober Team. I'm sorry, Bloober Team is like the worst possible name choice for a horror game studio. The fuck do you mean Bloober Team, bro?
The area is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
Like, I've noticed that Bloober Team basically exclusively makes horror games, and yet they're called Bloober Team. Chronos: The New Dawn.
Seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Chronos: The New Dawn. Interesting. Spoopy. That might be the second spoopiest game we've seen. Bethesda presents Skyrim 2! I saw a cattail. Wait, it is Skyrim 2. That's an orc. I knew it was Elder Scrolls Online. I knew it wasn't, what's the next one? Cyrano? Oh, it is, yeah, Audio Jungle. Listen, man, I don't know. This feels weird. This isn't an advertisement that's gonna get me to play Elder Scrolls Online, you know? I mean, the little lion is cute, I guess, but like, you know? Wait, did I just say Worm Cult?
World premiere.
Okay. World premiere.
Mayday! Mayday! Hold one to mission control, we're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate! Now! Thomas, come in!
Rip.
Ariane.
Dead.
You sacrificed everything for a new world. To save mankind. And I'll always love you.
Don't nod.
For that.
Nodders. Nodders in chat. I don't even know if I have that emote enabled. Oh my god, you're right. I'm not gonna lie, this is more fitting anyways. Yo, listen, look how crazy this is fitting right now.
Wherever you are, I'll find you.
Aphelion. That seemed okay. Again, another one where I'm like, eh. What? Not swayed one way or the other. Me when no cat girl. I guess, I don't know. I was trying to make a stupid joke. Turned out more stupid than I intended. World premiere!
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations.
My gotcha dailies are done, chat.
He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand.
Based?
A hotel famous across the land.
Based singing old man.
Every room used to be
Cat and girl does not count at all.
Your wish
not even close.
Here at the Grand.
Whoa, whoa, sir, what are you giving to me?
Looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will Wickerman your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start
Oh.
looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
Oh, it's me. The cat is just me, chat. Hey, yo, what the fuck? The furniture is attacking! Yeah, this is... There are no ghosts at the Grand. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Xbox Game Studios presents...
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear. But is she worthy?
Unleash divine power, okay. Oh! I see. The way they framed that felt really weird. Age of Empires, right? Sorry, Age of Mythology. I'm stupid.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Cool. What does that say? What? Eve? What? Bro, use normal letters, bro. What the fuck?
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면
I don't know what language this is.
당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의
Chinese,
의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가?
Is it Korean?
그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Yeah. Looks Korean. Waifu Stealth Simulator? while simultaneously being military man shoot simulator. So much Korean! You must be hardened with fire! Yeah.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가?
Yo, what the fuck was that guy? And what?
당신의 분노를 이용한다.
Why was that guy like a fucking superhero? Hello?
지정태.
This is Metal Gear Solid? Like what the fuck? Mudang, I guess, 2 hearts? I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't speak any Korean. 0. That is out of my wheelhouse.
World premiere.
World premiere.
E ora Olaiem loite fativi.
There's a little like cat-like creature. I think it might be like a pig or something though.
Te ke maite mana. Muite unanite waiora. Dia.
Oh, this is a sequel.
Novo tua libemo iwa lotaname. Ona utalima di efema. Te onami. Toma tua calio terali.
The Odyssey continues. Soundtrack actually sounds good. Rip old man, dead.
La creatura.
Planet of Lana 2. Children of the Leaf. Leaf, I didn't know you had children. Bethesda presents Skyrim 2. It's gonna happen. Oh, it's Fallout. Damn. Oh God, my ear.
Well,
why was that so
there.
loud?
Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity.
Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
What do you got on there, Jed?
It was Children of the Leaf,
And
like
how are they biting
L-E-A-F.
See for yourself.
But I made the joke of Leaf.
Oh, bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails.
Specifically, I said I didn't know you had children, Leaf.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs.
Is this Fallout 76, chat?
Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden.
And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout.
Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Yep, Gone Fission. That's okay. World premiere. NANI?! Solo leveling. Cringe. Cringe! Cringe! Listen, ever since I learned that this fucking show was anime of the year, it's just cringe to me now. Best anime, my ass. I'm sure that the animation is really pretty, but if that's all it takes to be anime of the year, suck my nuts. More like atrocious than the anime of the year. It was the main character of the year. Because apparently this fucking main character sucks like ass. He is one of the worst written main characters. Whoo, man. Cringe. Four-player co-op, how is it solo? True, true.
World premiere.
World premiere. Pal World 2. Wait, what? Wait, I was joking! No, stop! It is Auto Jungle. Damn it! This is literally Genshin Impact, but Pal World. Chat. This is literally Genshin Impact. I mean, even the fucking UI! This is the same UI! And what? Animo? Like anime, but animo? What the fuck?
Hey, what's up everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago.
Or
These
Animo,
games have
'cause it
changed
looked like
my
there was two
life.
eyes.
But more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world. And that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail.
There wasn't
With
enough
some
guns
brand new
for Pal
parts,
World.
New music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Man, Tony Hawk's you're looking pretty old there, bud. Damn, bro. I guess I'm getting up there myself, eventually. You know what's crazy about Tony Hawk, chat? Yeah, he's 57. And all of these years, nobody has surpassed his name. It is Audio Jungle. Son of a bitch. You're right. Like, in other sports, you have, like, you know, new people have taken the place as the go-to person, you know? But with skateboarding, it's still just Tony Hawk. Yo, Ninja Turtles! Damn, that's crazy. That's almost as crazy as when they had, was it Spider-Man skateboarding? In the old game? Yo! Doomslayer! Yo, what the fuck? Sick. Cool.
World premiere.
World premiere. Okay. From the creators of Spiritfarer, okay. You're right. You're right, Wendy. Miku Souls would go hard, and you know it. Okay, but they could legitimately do like a Miku. Because that's all Sega. Miku is commonly used by Sega. I think Sega owns like the rights. If they do another Yakuza Dead Souls game, it would be Yakuza Miku Souls. At Fate's End. This looks pretty cool. Xbox Game Studios presents. Yo, is this, Oh. Okay. Cool, still. Gears of War. It's Gears of War. I don't know about forever. I don't know if I would say that it changed gaming forever, but...
Look who decided to show up.
Changed gaming for a little while.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Looks like they upgraded. Nausea, baby! Let's do this. This is gonna be awesome.
God of Miku. Gears of Miku. premiere. Uh-oh. We in Japan again. Zenless Zone Zero? Wait, Persona 4? Persona 4! Wait, Jen! That's... You fucking kidding me?!
What the fuck?
Blah, 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 blah.
The
Fine,
Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune.
I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be watching this, but I'm still thinking of Persona 4 right now, okay?
Just do whatever it takes to
Is this Sea of Thieves?
You are pirates after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Sea of Mikus.
World premiere.
What the fuck? You can't do that.
Hope you're not in a hurry because northbound is backed up all the way to 18th Street. And the southbound ain't looking much better. So you might
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Are you one of them? You're here, but it's
Rip. Okay. Oh,
enough yet?
I see.
No, Dad, not even close.
Yep.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you.
It's a fighting game.
Ready to bleed? This is over.
See, no, I lost the hype when it became a fighting game now, you know? I see fighting game and I get like the Resident Saber emote, you know?
You like this? It's an army.
I am ending you.
Yo, what the fuck was that animation? Did you see that fucking animation? He got sent flying and he turned into a board and started flipping away. Square Enix. Oh shit. Remake? Not Rebirth? This is very specifically remake and not Rebirth. Yeah, okay. Coming. Okay, I see. Xbox didn't have it. Lulz.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Oh no. Final Fantasy 16.
There's no one to save you now.
I never played this. Why don't you remake some bitches, Lamau? I don't really care about 16. Never have.
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
Available today. Cool. What was that fucking music? Microsoft Sam, is that you? World premiere. Double Fine. You know this is gonna be some shit when it's Double Fine. Yep. That's some shit, alright. Lighthouse Simulator. But you are the lighthouse. The fuck? This is fucking weird, man. It's kinda cool. Keeper. Kinda sick. And it's coming this year. That's crazy. You never see that.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe.
Hey, you know what? This
Creators
is a pretty
like
good one.
InXile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring
Cringe.
your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and
I don't know if I
Grounded
care about that. I'm gonna be honest
Thanks
with you.
for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere.
Oh!
Enjoy.
I better not change my score yet then. Hold up. Oh yeah, we need to change the Nani here. Hold on. I need to go to 510 Nani. Was not expecting Persona 4.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with
No
our
Todd
skilled
Howard?
team,
Yeah, you're right. There's no Todd
is
Howard?
designed to save lives.
The fuck?
Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action.
This robot is Todd.
To our esteemed visionary.
The robot. Todd became a robot. Please,
For
buy
too
my
long,
games.
We have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global
Crazy.
scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
What the fuck? Well, reality has been shattered. Congratulations. You just completely fucked reality, sir. Congrats.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
What? The fuck did they both just say at the end there? I have no idea what both of them just said at the end. Call of Duty? Call of Duty? Black Ops 7. What the fuck do you mean Call of Duty? What? What? Yo, I guess anything can be Call of Duty now. I guess that's just how it is. What the fuck? What? No, the big reveal is the fact that it was Call of Duty. What the fuck do you mean Call of Duty? Alright, I've updated my list.
Welcome to
PC
Obsidian
Gaming
Entertainment.
Show is in 48
We at the
minutes.
studio have joked around that this has been the year
Should we
of
continue to
Obsidian,
watch this, chat?
with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so
What?
much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
Zune 2?
There was a Zune 2. I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian.
Zune
and
2?
I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage.
If
So trust
Zune was
me,
so good, how
I
come
know
there's
what
no
I'm doing.
Zune 2?
Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
We're resetting our score here. While I'm here, I'm not even gonna score this because this is not part of the show. And then we get 5. Who cares?
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and
Chat, what should I play on stream while we
have power over them.
completely ignore this
time
for the
we're
most
able
part?
to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
I'll tell you what, I didn't finish my
everything for the
gotcha
sequel.
dailies. I didn't do
Deeper
Girls Frontline
story,
2.
lore, RPG interactions, reactivity.
I'll pull that up.
All the things we've been known for as a company. It's
I've not
really
streamed
a
that
complete
before.
realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe.
Chad
in
hasn't seen
interesting
the Gun
ways,
Girls.
and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In The Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
It's not capturing
I
properly.
love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities.
What the fuck? I'm gonna make the window small, tiny.
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate
There we
to
go.
build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal
God.
experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and
Damn,
you
I'm
just
too
had
early.
nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds 2, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Dumb?
Tell me, do
you can just be stupid.
Signs?
Oh, that's just real life.
Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
And you get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each
Sneak
point that we
100.
put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander.
We
actually have
basically
more
stole
perks
that
than
wholesale.
Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk.
The
As
what?
you start killing people, they will
Oh
drop
man, I
hearts,
really love
and you
killing
can take those
people.
hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's
I
actually
think they
giving you
are?
a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. And I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You got bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
Yeah, that is a good flaw.
I like to take
Really?
small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
When I die. That's the answer. That's you gotta be like Maritza.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw that I'm putting in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
An hour.
Oh. Makes you feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3.
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game.
Right, Wind?
But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that
when I was working,
hear you.
my lunch break was 15 minutes, bro.
This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell
15
it for more
minutes,
bits
get
than
fucked.
normal. And
That's
I
what
think
it was.
That sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors, or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
RTX on trait.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Or you could be a sneaky archer.
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. The companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. Assure's law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything.
Everything!
The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're not even like humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are representatives in the Outer Worlds too.
But
they've invaded Arcadia.
We still have like 30 minutes
for all of humanity
at
a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're gonna be cheering you on as a hero.
Rickwind.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken auto mechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions
I
are great
believe
examples
PC
of how
Game
we're going
Show
deeper
is-
and more
is,
complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds.
I know what I'm
And
gonna
like
do,
with
chat.
everything else in the
PC
game,
Game
they
Show
have
is,
a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too.
On
As
in
usual,
30 minutes,
each has their own quest
and
line,
it's not gonna be on
but
the
this time
Xbox,
they are also
like,
connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol is part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin.
Hold on,
That's
Chuck.
right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help.
I'm trying to figure out
There's
where
also
what
a
the
cultist named Hazza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her
Okay, I
away
got
from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. Now, at one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan.
I'm just gonna
She's a
grind.
arbiter who is judge, jury,
I'm-
and
I'm
executioner
literally just
all
gonna
rolled into
grind.
one heavily armored package.
While we're
It is
waiting.
your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas?
No one will die.
Check this out.
It's too easy to die.
Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that
Gen
look like human
Alpha
beings
loves
for some
body
reason,
pillows.
Right? Who
Fuck
needs a
outta here,
significant
bro.
other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho
Get
up in
the
your
fu-
sheets?
get
huh?
the
What do they do
fuck-
with them when
I'm
they
gonna
get 'em, huh?
give you
Maybe a
cringe
little
for that,
napping,
even
maybe a
though
little
I'm not even
snuggling,
watching.
Maybe a little. Nah.
This is new music for the Yokai Mountain.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space.
Hey, KFC game, let's go.
The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Anti's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World
When they say
War I-like
Anti's
setting
Choice, I think
in
of like
space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with
anime
the factions.
antis, you know?
How do you militarize everything, including
Warped.
extreme capitalists or math-crazy scientists?
A Power
In
80
a World War
warp
I
skill.
setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of The Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in The Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle and parkour your way through all of the nooks and
Mama Ba
crannies
has been
of these
pretty
worlds.
useful
It really
here.
allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in The Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in The Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good? Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your
God,
minds
here we
with
go
my
again.
COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha ha, not you, Dan. Here we go. What comes after C? O, optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy.
You should be.
Okay, all right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet.
You should be afraid of online gamers.
Pre-order. Clap for me.
You should be afraid of the
They don't have rhythm, I'm
nasty
just saying.
gamers.
Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis?
Hatote!
Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us? Huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down.
What the fuck?
T, trois. In French, that means two. Sequel.
I think that means 3.
Hey, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. Hold on, two. And how do we end it? Anything is possible.
We have a new style
And we've
change for
established that
Clown
we're the best
Piece.
there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when fired,
defense or
and how
extra?
impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Boar Blaster
Firelight or
that
Fire
fires out
Warp?
tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health.
I think we could use Firelight.
We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare. Where
And
it's
that
like
also
shooting
gives
out
chaos
confetti,
induction,
and it's got
chat.
like a fun little setup.
The opponent has a 30% chance to become confused from any attack.
A weapon called the pop-up gun.
Kinda great.
It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to The Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack,
atomic energy,
and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into
Let's
the
get
second
Lullaby
game.
since
We
one of
improved
these
it,
fire
though.
skills
So
is
instead of
bad now,
shrinking
basically.
your enemies for
Fiery
a short
gamer,
period of time and
fire
having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double
we're gonna
down
get rid of
on
Fiery
that
Game
stuff.
for a stop.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon.
Fiery
This one's
Gamer.
really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed.
Rip.
And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to
Oh, that's
do
kinda
that,
sick.
you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastate.
Reminds me of Ratchet and Clank.
Like another great one
Like
is
the
Gary.
crazy weapons
If
you
you
get in
wear
that?
Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like.
That's
One
good.
of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip the player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can
Was that a
visit.
giant shit?
The team has done incredible work bringing The Outer Worlds 2 to life.
That looked like a giant. Why is there
And we
piss?
can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released.
Chad, have they been like
3
shit
games in 1
posting
year.
this entire
It
time? Like I
feels
saw the,
amazing to do. We're
I saw like
so
the
excited for
meme
more
like
people to be playing our games.
boardroom
It is truly
video
an
or
exciting
videos
time
or
for
whatever. But
Obsidian. We're exploring worlds.
Have they been
big
shit
and
posting this
small,
entire
both
time and I just
standout
haven't been paying
franchises
attention?
that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best: make your worlds your way.
The Outer Worlds 2. I guess that's it, right?
With The Outer Worlds 2, we're all
they're still
about
going.
the best place to play.
Oh, then
which
we're gonna
is
look at
also
Grounded 2.
the
Okay.
promise of Xbox. You can play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring
On
at all
the
these
Sexbox?
beautiful holes. Let's cut that.
Or on
you can
this
play The Outer
Xbox?
Worlds 2 on this Xbox.
Okay, that's better.
No, yeah. Now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play The Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing The Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays The Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play The Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access.
This whole ending bit is just shitposts.
To the sequel, or launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time?
What?
It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
Pretty funny.
And big exit?
Pretty funny. Alright, someone ping Joe for Outer World, or sorry, for Grounded 2.
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky
We're
game
so
where you're
proud of
thrown
you,
down to
son.
the size of a
You're
man,
grounded.
Trying to survive in a backyard grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it.
Toho Puppet
And
Death
to grease
Performance
some
have Chinese.
palms to steal a bit of time from the
I don't
Direct
think
to give
so,
you a deeper look.
since you can like go to the
There's
store
so many
and
possibilities and ideas that
get
didn't make it into the
basically
first game.
shiny outfits
So with
for-
the sequel,
for
we have
monies.
a chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on
Like, I think
Grounded
basically
2,
that has replaced
we knew
the
that we
the
wanted
shiny
to make a bigger
mechanic.
world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us.
Yep,
Choice and
they're showing off more
consequences,
Grounded too.
player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first
Or
partner
supposedly,
that
they're
working with
just
to make a
yapping right now.
sequel to their franchise.
I don't think they've shown any
feels
gameplay.
like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first
Well, they
game.
showed a little
The
bit of
same
gameplay.
4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops, Willow,
and Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different. But we're still
year of
in
my
that
birth?
fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s.
Oh, we got missing
In Grounded
texture.
2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and
The
into
missing texture
the
wife?
Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories
And she's gone.
expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial
This
starting
guy's
area
hairline's
is actually
getting
the same
distorted.
size as
Oh,
the
God!
entire backyard from the first ground. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world.
See, I'm not balding in that way.
was
I'm
to
balding
give us
from the fucking back.
opportunity to explore the community
So
of
seeing
Brook
people's
Hollow
hairlines doesn't
and
bother me.
What secrets have they been hiding?
Because it's a different kind of baldness.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic
Stinky.
table or
Uh-oh.
a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state. And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach.
No! Not the cockroach!
We're oftentimes reinventing
Mommy's will get a new skill.
And in future updates, you're gonna see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster.
Oh,
or slower.
it's like Dig!
Well, we did all that too, but there's
That's kinda
also
sick.
an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking.
Stalk and murder, by the way.
We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear playstyles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect-wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only
It does
will
look
there be
interesting,
passive mutations,
the
but there will
combat.
also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardiofan mutations with the Wolfbane daggers and the Wolf Spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then, I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects.
What?
Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friends.
There's the reason why
This way,
I'm doing a game in the corner,
and playing
Zuko.
together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts. Our mounts, we call them buggies, and an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
Buggies!
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. that has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
Roaches aren't beetles? What? That's crazy.
The Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures.
Nice!
So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at Game Preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with. The connection that our grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to Game Preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world, but there's so much value in building it alongside the community. Buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park.
Now I'm thinking of One Piece buggy.
What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back, so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines.
See how players engage with buggy
to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park
the buggy experience.
That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blazed through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So, that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and Eidos Montreal are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
I don't know. I didn't see it. Oh, we're just getting a sizzle reel now.
We have been expecting you.
where it starts. We can change the world.
Well, we only have 4 minutes left, so.
Can you handle that? Let's do this.
So what we're gonna do instead of that, chat, was we're going to switch over to YouTube's.
Special build you requested. It took a lot of work, but I think you're going to be happy with it, especially the particle cannons and plasma railgun.
What? I'm here about a custom PC build.
Are you sure? Let me check the work order. Jacob, please build me an awesome custom PC by June 8th.
There they
I also
are.
need you to build me a mech so I can rain fire and destruction down upon all my enemies on June 9th. But do the PC first. Thanks, J-Dog, TTYL, Frankie. Blimey, I got the dates mixed up, so you definitely don't need the mech today?
Nope. Power it down.
Okay.
It sure does look cool though. That giant mech right over there, just off camera.
So expensive looking, isn't it?
It's a real sight to behold. Anyway, don't worry about having not built the PC yet, because it just means we can build it together during the show, and then give it away to one lucky
chat,
viewer.
I'm gonna BRB. I need to use the washroom.
How my careless mistake
We got 3
worked
minutes.
out perfectly.
Before we get started though, why do you think gamers should build their own PCs?
Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost is definitely one, because you can absolutely save money over pre-built computers by buying parts separately and putting them together yourself. PCs are also one of the few electronics in your life you can build at home. Do you know anyone who's built their own television?
My Uncle Bertram did. He worked on it for weeks, but it just turned out to be a cardboard box with some angry bees in it. He called it BTV, and it stung us. It stung all of us.
Exactly my point. We're also living in an age where we're losing the power to repair electronics ourselves. What happens when something goes wrong with your smartphone? You have to take it to someone to get it fixed, or more likely, have it replaced completely. If you built your own PC, not only will you become more knowledgeable about diagnosing problems, you'll have a better chance of being able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob. But don't start shopping for parts for your own PC build just yet. You might be the lucky winner of the awesome custom PC Jacob and I are going to put together right here today on the PC Gaming Show. But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of Unlikely Animal Friendship, something tells me you'll dig the new trailer for Cappy Castaway.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As
I got
you
here
can
just in
see,
time.
Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrements.
Oh, that's right.
A
Here in
fucking
our
what, mate?
high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the
Oh, it's gonna be
finest
cringe
gadgets
today, isn't
from
it?
Some of the world's
Right.
smoothest secret operatives.
PC Game
You know
Show
where
is
all the
always
spies
cringe.
get all their coolest toys? And what's from us?
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call
The Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with three, count 'em, three world premieres.
World premiere!
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home. But you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
Crisis state. Shit's fucked. Wow, this looks really fucking laggy.
Right?
A lot of frame rate issues this Summer Games Fest.
Don't get sucked back in.
So, something I learned, chat, is that Unreal Engine 5 is a fucking plague on the gaming industry. You know why?
It's just a job.
Because it's a very mild, like, visual boost for fucking ass performance. Apparently the performance on Unreal 5 is complete dog shit, and you need to have, like, extensive tweaking to the engine for it to actually function properly. That's what I've heard about Unreal 5. And so, that's why a lot of games nowadays are, like, fucking ridiculously demanding for very little, like, visual upgrades. It's because of Unreal 5. Fun fact! Or not so fun fact.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you.
It's not even that, Joe.
Who can help us defeating...
If it were just that, that wouldn't be an issue. The problem with Unreal currently is that they use techniques to render shit that is like... it's like reinventing the wheel or something, you know what I mean? Where it's like, let me use a horse-drawn carriage to transport this person instead of a vehicle. Right? It's like that kind of shit. Where what they're doing is just less effective for like, they're just bad. Whoever worked on the engine
Obsidian's
did a shit job.
2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning,
I was going to go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for
Like, it's a
themselves.
very, very
This PC will be a
tiny
gaming powerhouse with
performance,
an
or like,
AMD Ryzen
sorry,
9
visual
9950
increase for what
X3D,
they're doing.
A Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT,
But the technique
plus 32
used to
gigabytes
do
of
it
Corsair
is so
dominated
demanding
titanium
that it's
DDR5
like,
RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor,
I don't know, man. It's
and
hard to
Corsair
even make an
Nightsword RGB
analogy
mouse,
for it because
all
it's
handpicked by
that
Jacob.
bad.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice.
Burning your
Let's
house
get to
down to, like, keep warm, basically. It's that kind of shit, you know?
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you.
What?
How do you stop that which never ends?
The fuck was that?
Endless, no
Chad, I wasn't even, like, paying attention. What the fuck?
Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
We get a cursed for that. That's a cursed. It's like, this is kind of cool. I guess. This feels like it would be a mini game in something, though. To be honest. It's a rhythm game? Oh, that's neat.
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
It's very bold of you to, try to watch two things at once with your internet there, Joe. Okay.
Coming up in the show.
Farming simulator. That looked pretty, like, clean. Ooh, giant spider for you there, Joe. Ratata again? How many of these do you guys need? How many trailers do they need? Man, that's crazy. That's the third one I've seen. Squeewald. Is that a Moomin? Moomin troll. Moomin troll. The fuck? What is this? Necess. Never heard of it. This game had 1 million copies sold? I never heard of it. It would be funny if I said that and then I like I checked my Steam library and it's just in there. Neat.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry.
Needless promos.
In fact, the
One.
only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated
Payday?
the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from.
Did they just say
previous
Payday?
files.
We were prepped and ready for the heist.
Payday
We had
devs.
stolen Tier 7 passkeys. Acquired the building schematics. And rerouted the security comms.
The thing is, we saw Den of Wolves
The package
earlier.
was as good as
I didn't know that
ours.
it was done by the Payday devs. I guess they fucking gave up on Payday 3 real quick, huh, chat?
Every variable accounted for, but we
Kitchu's here
fucked it up
somewhere.
anyway. Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Nani?
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega-structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a
I don't know. After Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about
15 years
what
for me
tools it
when
gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller thing.
Okay,
gives
not
us a lot
quite
of tools
15
to
years
play with.
yet.
Midway is just a corporate
Yet.
haven. There's no rules.
I think I
there's
still have
nothing. It's divided
a
up
few
into
days.
districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take. Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those. The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be
So
a
it's
very
cyberpunk
high-end luxury
multiplayer.
apartment of some sorts.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery.
What's it,
and they
Kit?
could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to.
I mean, it kind of does look like
forest or
cyberpunk
something
in the
like this.
when
But
you're
it
like
could
in
also
the
be a Japanese
cyber
temple or
stuff. A little bit.
fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix
When you're doing, like,
a lot of
the-
different
what is it
stuff
called?
together because it's this very abstract place.
Mind
and
hacks
also
or
with
whatever?
gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
This is kind of sick. Like, I'd
The
play this.
heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Quick
we're
hacks,
going
yeah.
back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has. And there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it. So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know? If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Nani? The music's kind of banging though. All Systems Dance Early Access, August 20th. I wasn't excited about this game, but then the music came on. It's a bop. What is this? Spooky Express. Feels weird. Okay.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yeah, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out.
Chat, I'm gonna be
Job
up
done.
again. I need to wash them again. Don't go nowhere.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs. You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Good. Run! Whip, whip, whip.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go! I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go.
We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Eve Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together, but what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules, cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow. I can't go on wasting my time, adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us. From day one. What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready for
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
How can you be ready?
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder, or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another. 2 sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some.
I apologize, chat. I had like
spy
horrible toilet
See
demons.
here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In
But I'm back.
actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In
It
reality,
wasn't like normal toilet demons, chat. It was like
That did a
constipation,
real
you know?
number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on. We
I
have
I suddenly got hit by
range
like
of hidden tasers.
pain.
To the untrained eye.
Bad
coffee
pain,
mug.
and I was like,
in
"Ugh."
reality, a taser.
I couldn't
Or
focus,
how
so I
about
had to
this?
go and try to
the
relieve
untrained
myself.
derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB? Or
Pretty
maybe a
uncommon
spy camera?
for me.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine.
Cringe.
Eventually. For now, let's
Did I
check
miss
out
anything
our
cool?
next exciting world premiere.
I heard a few things. Like I had my headphones on. We got like 2 extra needless promos. I heard them while I was in there. Yo, deadly otters, bro. Crazy. Welcome home, freak! Barrow Trauma. Home and Harbor expansion. Neat. Never played it, but I own it. Oh, that's cursed.
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a
What the
room
fuck?
with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
This is like supposed to be like an analog horror game. No, I'm not a human. Neat, I guess.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time.
I thought that would time better.
Crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Spotlight, hot night, glow red at the stoplight. I say, big swerve,
Cringe.
rich chase, I serve, line up for the looks.
Cringe. Cringe.
Don't check on the diamond pill,
Another Needless promo too.
Coming up in the show.
But yeah, did I miss anything, chat? Like anything cool? No More Room in Hell 2. I thought we saw this before. New map. Okay. It was a game that was literally one letter off Skyrim. What was it, like Scrim? Skyrig. World premiere. Ooh. Okay. Why are you birding? Put the birds down. This reminds me of, like... Is that a B-girl? Hot? It's hip? Forever. Okay. Interesting.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Cringe.
Thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Cursed. That's also cursed. Damn, bro.
Can we
cringe
put it
and cursed
in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm
More
certainly
cringe.
going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor.
Nothing in this promo.
Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core
Man, these are going up fast.
CPU money can buy.
Faster than the hype.
Best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
World premiere. From the creators of Sunless Sea, Sunless Skies.
Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse.
No, don't do it. No! No! You fucked up! Fucking big the
long line of sorcerers steeped
cat the
in
big.
green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces.
This might be still cool.
Chandley may be small,
Like, it looks different from other ones, you know?
Secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready?
Big the Totoro.
For the return of a mandrake?
Mandrake. Yeah, this looks slightly more interesting.
Is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam.
Sounds cool.
Right now.
Pizza Bandit. Is that Vinny? No, that's Jabroni Mike. Damn, that's crazy. What the fuck?
Life of a demon school student.
What was that?
Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spooky classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a really big guy. The weekend, sing karaoke, race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down.
So is this Persona?
Ready to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles
Demon School.
right now.
Got it. So it's Shin Megami Tensei. Or old Persona. Yeah, fair.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species.
Oh?
After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program.
Oh dear.
Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then
Damn, so
transferred
you're
to
not
orbital
fucking.
colonies for immediate workforce integration.
Then what's the good of this then,
Your
bro?
caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment.
Did you just burn this robot with fire? Lewd.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
Cursed!
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next
God
world
damn it.
premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Yeah, 6 cringe, 3 cursed. There we go. World premiere! I had the wrong numbers being edited. Okay, we were on, is this like, Raft? Ooh, you get like an engine eventually? Void train, but on land, yeah. Ooh, okay. It's kind of neat. You eventually, like, kind of make your... You actually make a train, eventually. That's kind of neat. I like that. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Railborn. And their tongue. Your voyage begins. I like water areas. Oh, that's some ass. In video games, I like water areas. This is neat to me. Voyagers of Nera. Multiplayer demo now live.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of.
Indeed,
At your
Wendy.
own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
How did Nera get there? Icarus, great hunts.
And don't ask questions.
Looks okay.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system? to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Garbage country, aka the UK. Damn, bro.
Just check
That's
out
crazy.
this RAM. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 megatransfers a second and with low latency.
Promo.
However, we've also stuffed something special here.
I'm like tempted to pull up another
enhancement
game
kit.
while this
That's
happens.
a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a
I don't
great
think I actually have
solution
anything
for an
that's,
AMD build,
like,
as it means you can
you
stick
know,
to more reliable slots on the motherboard
I guess I have, like,
2 and 4
RimWorld,
while looking the part.
but-
It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect
And I have done
combo
RimWorld
for
during
anyone
these,
looking
but
to
I feel like
crank
it's
your
a little
cards,
late now,
explore
you know?
endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
World premiere.
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
The tree provides. This looks like a town building thingy.
As we make the most.
Oh, it's like a tree-based one. That's a different take, I guess.
We live under a constant threat from the fog.
The fog.
Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear.
Ooh, that's spooky.
And yet, if we want to
The tree
survive in the new
protects.
conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it.
The tree
All before
prevails.
Fear consumes us all.
You must not give in to fear.
The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
Dark Switch. That's the Switch 2, actually. That's the Dark Switch. No, I won't elaborate. Captain of Tiger Army Invasion Squad. The King of Iron Balls. Master Aaron. Kai. What is this? Spirit Strike. Okay.
Coming up in the show,
Captain Iron Balls. Coming soon. Rip.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world.
I feel like Umber would like this.
Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Worship? This isn't Umber? Are you sure? Who was always doing the Eldritch stuff on our server, Joe? From the creators of Guns of Icarus Online. Okay. Forgot the question. What? Kids of Icarus. Stars of Icarus. Based. Oh, I got you,
After
I
almost
got you.
a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat
That's
game
kinda neat.
Guns of Icarus.
Hey, yo,
Now,
someone,
as with all professions,
someone
our
tag
work as
Jai.
gadget-crazed weirdos would be
Or
impossible
Tessa.
if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those.
I'm gonna
who
make that
came
mistake a
before
few
us.
times,
We
probably.
stand on the shoulders of giants.
At least one more
Crafty,
time.
unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond, James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Oh, we got not James Bond. Fuck. Copenhagen. Why the fucking 007 intro for this? What? Oh.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in
It
gaming.
is
The colleagues that we have
Okay,
here
that's
are
why.
phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and
Sorry, turn this up. I think I can turn it up.
because
No, I
it's
can't. Never
a
mind.
balance between
Never mind.
being very true to
Can't turn up shit.
Ian's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself. And it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that
I personally
that space there was really inspiring to us.
Okay, I'm not entirely sure what happened this weekend.
North Star and his.
But tear gas isn't a lethal
and
weapon.
The story is very much
So-
about when you meet the.
I mean,
harsh,
it's used, like,
political, dangerous
in
world
prisons
out
all the
there.
time.
How does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes.
Yeah, there's like
in
riots and shit going on.
How he gets his famed gear.
The world
It's
is
a bit
big part
insane
of how
right
you
now.
solve the problems as you get to them, using the environment and weapons and charm.
Yeah,
and
no political shit
gadgets
here,
is a
okay?
huge
None.
Part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience.
Uh-oh, it's
to
Joe's
play
turn.
Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say. Because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought.
I got you,
His
chat.
quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And
Do
that
I not
means
have-
that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the
There we go.
dynamism, the kinetic
There
feel
we
of
go.
the combat, be that the melee combat and shooting.
There we go.
The seamless
Perfect.
in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do.
I'm gonna turn the sound
top-class,
off.
Action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect
worry about the
from
pop.
a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead. of what
Even
we
further
were
beyond?
able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
The ultimate spy fantasy. Spinal Fantasy. Sorry, what? This is weird. Oh, it's the... LOL, it's the thing from, the Counter-Strike maps. The knife thing. Goblin America. That's normal America. What are you talking about? That's actually just... That's just America.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now. Until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our
This is League of
chains.
Legends?
Guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil
Okay, never mind. Now
hordes.
it's not anymore.
Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might
I have no idea,
of
kid.
our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets, relics of power waiting.
Did anyone else experience that?
Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance.
This really looks
Your
like
strength will never
League of
cease
Legends to me.
grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
Ever Siege. Action strategy roguelike. So it's League of Legends, but it's like single player. Got it.
If it feels like something's been
And there's only minions.
your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best
Pig
interest
face.
to listen to me.
Hey, yo, that door was horny. Did you see it said "break me" on it?
Good work. Head back to the van.
Dread XP. Pig face. Weird, man.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming
Oh
goodness.
man, here we go
Speaking
again.
of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie,
Okay.
Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is
Not
about
too
to
cringe
fill us
yet.
in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4
More
architecture,
needless plugs.
and 3rd-gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
Cringe.
A montage.
Oh man, this is gonna be extra cringe.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Cringe.
Pre-frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Cringe.
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect.
Cringe.
In the meantime,
Wow, there's so
here's
many
some new
cringe.
tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Wow. Man, they just like stacked the cringe. World premiere! We got like 6 cringes in like one scene. That's crazy. Build up custom vehicles? Interesting. Survive wave after wave. This does look kind of cool. Perfect your build. And wreak absolute carnage. This seems neat. Terra Tech Legion. Play the demo. Cool. There is a demo? Yo, it's The Sims. You okay, cat? What the hell was that noise you just made? So another Sims game, huh? Could be good. Yeah, the building seems way better, yeah. And there's also that Inzoi game, but that seems very also like unfinished almost, you know? From what I've seen of it. This is not the music for this. This feels strange. Like, what is this game? I'm not sure what this game is. Lost Rift. What the fuck was that? I don't get it. Is it like the forest? Is it like a PvP game? Like, what was that?
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a
Cringe?
special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Coming soon.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada. Que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
Kind of just wore Brazil 18 something. Yeah, why wasn't this in that Latin American game showcase? Exile-like. Rogue-like. Exile, as in Path of Exile? Grow your power?
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
A race against time, I don't like that.
Precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
And fight for your
Eles
people.
moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru no meio da grande seca.
Hell Clock.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente.
Demo available now.
Eles vão nos massacrar.
Interesting.
A um.
Nope.
First, aggravated vandalism.
The fuck?
Then theft.
The fuck?
Most of all, you've tried to flee.
Mildly horrifying. Cat felt annoyed. Based.
And it pains me deeply.
What the fuck is this?
But a lamb that's always lost.
Uh-oh.
Has to be gold.
What? Militiner? What the fuck was that? Cursed. World premiere.
Já
Opening your own restaurant may feel
Oh, it's a deck builder food
trickier
game.
than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food.
Guy Fairy!
Hunger
Fuck off! Fuck off!
The path to a demon's heart.
Guy Fairy!
Through its stomach.
Arcane Eats. God, that is
Check in on how
really
things are
funny.
progressing with
The rig.
and make sure there aren't any
cringe.
saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a. Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too
Cringe.
dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Cringe.
Oh,
Wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Cringe.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs? Why?
Cringe.
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from
Oh my
us?
God, they're stacking cringe.
Well,
They're
while our
stacking
team
it,
does some
chat.
troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
Coming soon. That's so cringe.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Guntouchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Guntouchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick
Put
more
infinity
ass.
symbol like cringe.
But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing
could
is.
be cool.
Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Guntouchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
We're not at infinity cringe yet. We're close. Heartbreak Wonderland. Whoa. Okay. What the fuck? Ultra Kill Layer 8 fraud. What? Whoa! Hello, Cosmic. Soontium. They're really gonna have the Soontium after that.
Coming up in the show,
Have they played the Grave Seasons trailer yet? They might have. I'm not sure. I did BRB at one point. I feel like I've heard of that game at least, so maybe. This is interesting. Tower Town Builder. Stario Haven Tower. Yo,
And this
it's
is
me,
Superhero Dispatch
Stario.
Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your
Nani?
dispatcher.
All right, this is this one. We saw this last year sometime.
Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Demo out today! Nice. Coming soon. I believe we saw this. Maybe not. Meshoff? Maybe not. I think we just saw this in a sizzle reel, actually. Am I going to get Drywall Eating Simulator? No. That game looked cursed. Yo, was that guy named The Beef? I'm sorry? It's pretty rare to see a bike racing game. Wheel World. Okay. Neat.
Wheel World
Oh,
is the
no.
rare kind of game that leaves you
we're
asking the
back with the
important
cringe.
questions. Like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
Cringe. Damn, man. That's crazy. Same kit.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the Hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you.
Yeah, you'll have to excuse me, like, if I don't remember the names of games,
This ain't an easy shit.
that is
But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow fire.
that is because I have been covering all of this, and I don't. It's just too much.
Together. And hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together.
Like, I might be able to remember, like,
more than enough to survive.
more specifics. I'm already bad with names, so.
Corrupted item loose on site.
On my way.
But yeah, Paralyze was the Sims-like one, right? Safety cat bot.
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver here with your name.
That looked pretty cool.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
But yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer.
All right, we're
coming
gonna
out
do
in
this for
just
now,
over
huh?
a week now, so we're really excited to share
Excellent,
a lot
excellent,
more of the game,
excellent.
stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because you know Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, We didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes.
Sticky
in one of our
Ricky?
trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like Sticky
Sticky!
To us, very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different playstyle in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench.
Literally just a wrench.
So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass.
Good,
so
based.
if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40%.
Joe's worst enemy
got additional endgame
is FOMO?
systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Games Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, you know, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend
What
your
the
whole
fuck
day
is he
working
doing?
with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Oh. Ubisoft original. Oh no.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson.
in greatness. If governing is your vocation,
Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history.
sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
What is this? Available November 13th. What is it? Okay. It's one of these again. Seen a few of these today. Anno? Okay. Okay, yeah, Anno. 117 Pax Romana. So it's not just Anna.
Yeah,
It's
no, I'm
more-
Nate, and I'm in. I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's
Oh
nothing
god.
up there.
Like, what's
It's
up
this.
there, though?
Oh
Nothing.
god.
There's a tower.
Yeah.
This also stunlocked me with
When you
cringe.
get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
Oh god. This fucking game looks so cursed, chat.
There we go.
Yeah, you know it's gonna be a stream game. Everyone's gonna stream this. Because it's just QWOP, but 3D.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
God. Play the demo now. Oh god. Coming soon. Right in the head. You are justice. I'm not doing that, Joe. Warhammer Darktide's Arbites? There you go, Kit. Endless Legend 2. Is this another city builder? Bro, okay, no, it's like an RTS. Okay. Similar vibe, different thing. Raise grand armies. Uncover a dark truth. Oh yeah, it might not be RTS.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the
Cringe.
sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
Gotta do the sacrifice.
Okay.
scold me
Alright,
later?
Joe.
All right, I should
We hit
cut
it.
loose while he's still got blood.
We hit
Sit
it.
still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
We hit it. Infinite
I'm
cringe.
loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Ponkel, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Berserk world premiere. What? You just slam your fucking keyboard? What? Bro, that's insane. The way you play this game is You know when you play Smash Bros with your little brother or your niece or your nephew or something, and they're just like spamming buttons? That's what this game is. That's what this game is. Just slapping your keyboard repeatedly, and then spinning your mouse around like a madman. Berserk or die. It's out now! What do you mean? Minimum wage warfare. Undergunned and underpaid. Big mood. I didn't see the Banui. Oh yeah, there it is. Mycopunk. Drop in July 10th. Play the new demo now. Cool.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party.
Oh, it's that crank thing again that they called a console. And it's not a console.
For when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now.
Hold on.
What's on your mind? Aliens, the anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our
What is
future.
happening?
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace
the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension.
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
Okay. Sure.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got
Weird.
even more to show you. Check this out.
I have no idea what the fuck that was.
I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev. And what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more.
Morbid Metal.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation.
It's kind of cool.
Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character
Is there
has their
only
own
3
unique
characters?
combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies.
Wait a
switch to
second,
Flux
this is
for a flurry
ZZZ.
assist, and finish your combo with
Hold on a
a
second.
special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of
3
powerful
characters
enemies,
in
each with their own
combat.
attack patterns and weaknesses. And
That
at the
sounds
end of every
awfully
biome,
familiar to
you'll
me.
face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play.
Still looks
Some
cool.
of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique.
But it would be cooler if you could unlock more
Play the
characters.
free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Okay, what we got? Sus. Oh, we got VVVVV or whatever. What the hell? Celeste? No, VVVVVVV. The up and down mechanic is 100% VVVVVV. I don't remember how many V's there is. Oh, that's fucking disturbing. Too many V's. Can't count them. World premiere.
Peggy 3.
Peggy 3. This game's for 3-year-olds? Six V's. V.
Good morning, Emberville.
V.
Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
God dang it, Peggy. It's pretty good.
The city council says this will be
You
the
think-
test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving.
You
So
see,
get out there, ride the bus, and
This
let
is
your
fine.
voices be heard.
I don't know why I'm complaining. I don't know why I'm complaining about, like, the Europe equivalent of the ESRB when it doesn't matter for this game.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I
Infinite
invented
cringe.
is capable of tracking my
Still.
steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to
For
you.
Infinity
Tap
plus
on the
one.
icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's Plot Vision as a service.
Ouch. The cringe. It's painful. We're relatable, yeah, right? Atmosphere. I thought that was gonna say atmosphere with like F-E-A-R, but no. That was interesting. I had no idea what that was, so.
Subject decimated.
We doing another roguelike?
And we're the rats in his cage. You're gonna get us out of here. We better get
This reminds me of Super Hot a little bit. There is a little too much going on the screen for me to tell what the hell's happening, though. Okay. Voidbreaker. That's been by far the worst one, Joe. Okay, we got another farming game. Damn, bro. How many is that? I mean, it's not as bad as it was that one year, right? Well, that one year there was like 15 farming games shown. But it's still been like, there's been like 8 at least. I inherited this floor. That would be pretty interesting. Oh god! Is that the form? Damn! Okay. Grave Seasons. I don't think I've... Did I see that? I think I might have. Earlier, like
it's about time
a couple days
someone
ago.
made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life.
I think we saw that
And of
like
course,
a while
it's from
back.
Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt
just
that the only
forgot
thing
about it.
missing from Stardew Valley was the.
So it's not
ever-present
another farming
danger
game
of
then, chat.
murder.
It's actually the same
So,
one.
This should hopefully.
So there you go.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
World premiere. Blumhouse Games.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together.
Is this like...
Fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Eyes of Hellfire. Kind of remind me of like a Call of Cthulhu-like thing.
Vampire the Masquerade,
Interesting.
Bloodlines unofficial patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding.
I won't call this a
communities
needless
to
promo
create
because
iconic
GOG is at
game
least
creations,
relevant.
which
I mean,
by restoring cut content,
you know what?
fixing
Yes, I will.
long-standing bugs to introducing entirely new
Because
quests,
PC
characters,
parts are
and
also relevant to
experiences,
PCs, but
breathe new life into classic
I
titles.
counted those, so Sky Oblivion.
this year.
What the fuck do you mean Sky Oblivion?
Hungry?
Oh, that's a
Get
mod.
some
Okay.
fast food.
Jesus Christ.
Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
Hacking is a weapon. Yo, this looks like Hotline Miami. This looks a lot easier than Hotline Miami. Oh yeah, their bullets move way slower. Yeah, this is way easier than Hotline Miami. What? Velocity noodles. Deadwire. Okay. Dinkum. Well, we know about Dinkum. Don't we, chat? I say speaking for everyone. Yeah. That's right, Wendy. Yeah, I knew about that. I had forgotten. And then I saw it, and my first thought was like, what the fuck is Todd Howard doing? And then I remembered about the mod. Like, immediately afterwards. I was like, yo, what the fuck is Todd Howard doing right now?
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up.
I pinged you
Hey,
for
Frankie, how we doing in there?
Space of Icarus.
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do
Gun,
the honors?
yeah, sorry. Yeah,
God,
Stars of
I
Icarus,
thought you'd
which
never
is Guns of
ask.
Icarus. Like, sequel. Type thing.
It's alive!
Cringe. Cursed.
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
We saw that earlier. Of course the website is down. Gamba. Clover Pit. Oh god. This is what happens when you spend too much money on gacha games. Eclipsium. This looks kinda cool. Abyssus. Neat.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
What was this game? I think we saw this? Question mark?
It's like capture the flag on Crash.
Yeah, we saw that.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This year's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa
Oh.
Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah. The Binding of Isaac guy?
going on with
Oh
little guy?
god, Jesus.
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last
He's
one?
taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with
Normal
the devil.
cat.
He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair.
Normal
He's
cat.
incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't know. He has a gambling addiction. He's controlled by aliens. He's mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Yeah, that's the 500
Well,
or,
thank
or
God
whatever.
it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it.
The
in my
otherworldly
teeth.
being that they drawed out was
Listen,
the server error.
The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Oh shit, here we go. World premiere, baby. Likely mature 17 plus. Dark Rift horror.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
Oh!
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already.
Looks like a kick game. Is this a game? Like, what is these graphics are way too real. Dead reset.
Warning.
An interactive horror. Oh, it's... Is it like with real footage or something? World premiere. It's interesting. Didn't... This looks familiar to me. This looks really familiar to me. Burn Band! Yeah, what the fuck? Yo, Vinny fucking streamed this game like 10 years ago, bro. What the fuck do you mean wishlist now on Steam? What? What? Maybe not 10 years ago, but like at least 5 years ago. What the hell? Maybe they just finished it recently? Wanderberg. Interesting. Is that another like build your own
Spectacular
thing?
show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
Cursed. I'm sorry, destroying a keyboard is like extra cringe for no
This is
reason,
just
for like a
normal
bit.
keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor
Oh
guy
my
can't
God.
catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and
Probably
Jacob
should've
for building
posted that earlier.
the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
Oh no. Cursed.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That guess that ends the stream? Question mark. That was extremely cursed. Very cursed. Very cursed. Thank you guys for watching. I will now isolate myself in a chamber of anti-cringe for the rest of the day. Thank you guys for watching. Yeah. I guess until next time, I'll see you guys later. Peace.